Grab your piece.
Oh, I think it's like, oh, this is all.
Nothing. What about a napkin?
That would come. Just something we got. These guys will get a finish on mine. Mine is all that. Not probably. Thank you. Thank you so much.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple. Right.
Oh.
That's
Just I'm stopping. Back on the record on case 2357097, people versus Diana.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Daniel Vickers, staff on behalf of the people, 2215.
Good afternoon, Don. May it please this honorable court. Antonio B. Tuttle, on behalf of my client, Evans, who is facing near my left arm at this time. Ms. Evans, can you stand and state your name for the record, please?
All right, we have a special attorney, if you will, that's in the courtroom as well, who's directly associated with this case, so we have a party of interest in the council. Put your name on the record.
Yes, Judge, my name is Daniel Wazak. My bar number is P35225, and I've been appointed to represent and advise Ms. Ursula Smith in these proceedings.
You have a very limited interest in this case. I understand there's been a suggestion or some statements or something that was suggested. Your client may have some type of claim that there might be a certain something to the effect that they might be violated. They testify to certain things that might be something that might cause them to convict. So
That's my understanding of our position.
well, certainly, counsel, you are invited to and assist with initially with respect to any type of objection or something of that nature. But then we will address each objection individually.
Understood, Judge. Thank you.
Are people prepared to proceed?
Yes, Judge. At this time, Judge, the people would ask for a mutual order of sequestration with an exception for my officer, Detective Boatman, who's seated to the right. And I would also ask for an exception for Ms. Shantanique Chambers, who I believe is viewing on YouTube and would be the people's identifying witness for this case for a trial. So the people would just ask for those two exceptions to the sequestration.
The identifying witness, how the baby sequestered in the first place? I'm sorry.
Because she's a potential witness if we were to go to trial.
she's a potential witness, so why do we have her out here now? That's my question.
Just because she's a family member, it's the victim's sister. She was wanting to watch the proceedings. I think there's some other family members that are watching.
Okay, I mean, anyone has a right to watch, but they cannot necessarily testify if they're watching. That is the downfall of video, when anyone can come in and watch, and they can shade or tailor your testimony based on an earlier witness. What is this a very limited witness? I mean, there's certainly one
So she would be the identifying witness. It's also the people's
identifying the witness.
identifying the victim as the deceased in this
Okay,
case.
all right, well, that would not be something that I think could even be questioned, that everybody could identify their sister or their family. Is there anything else that you might be asking her to testify to that might be objectionable?
Yes, Judge. Yeah, so
What might that be?
at the time, after the shooting incident, the victim's body was laying on the ground, and there was a cell phone somewhere near her. And the victim had been on the phone with her sister previous to the shooting, I believe while in the car. And then when first responders, the civilian first responders see the victim's body, they hear someone talking on a cell phone and kind of yell to them where they are so that those family members can come.
So her own testimony again would be that she was talking to her sister. I don't,
Yes.
I can't see how it would be something that would, I mean, if my sister was involved in something and I identified her, I could identify that I was speaking to my sister, and that was, and the phone that was picked up by the officers, she would only have to give it that phone. I don't know how that could be something that could be, that's.
Well,
Counsel?
it would depend on if they picked up the telephone because they heard somebody asking questions, then the question would become what was said between this potential witness and first responders or whoever else was on the see that?
Well, I'm assuming that it's going to be very limited scope, that I was speaking to my sister, I heard some noise, and the next thing I know, I'm talking to a police officer at that scene. I don't know that witness could testify to much more than that, right? She's not going to be somebody who's identifying anyone or anything.
No. No, and it was a civilian, and it is also on video. The civilian that first observes the victim is recording on her cell phone, and you can see her kind of say, I hear there's someone on the phone, but I can't find the phone. We're at this intersection, your family members here, come to this location. And that's about all that's said.
I can't see how that something, because she's not identifying your client or anything like that.
Correct.
Right? She's just saying she was talking to her sister, something happened to my sister, and someone came on the phone. And I think that would be very limited scope for that.
I understand the exception that's been carved out for officer in charge. I understand that exception.
I'm sorry, the exception for what?
For the officer in charge to remain in court. I understand that exception. I'm not sure that there's a legal exception for a family member who may testify at trial.
I understand, counsel, but if there's a very limited scope, if that witness is not testifying in any form or fashion that is implicating your client, you're just saying my sister was shot on a certain day. I was talking to her on the phone, and then somebody else picked up the phone, but she doesn't know exactly what happened here. I would think the only thing that was said is her phone was, her sister's phone was there, and she was talking to her phone to her just a short period of time, and pretty much that's something that can help cement a time or something like that, but I don't know how that can implicate your client in any way.
I mean, if that's a limited scope, but she cannot.
Well, that's what I'm hearing right now. And if it goes beyond that, obviously, you make your objection and we'll discuss it.
Well, I will make my objection now, so I'll reserve it for the subject court. Because if she cannot testify that her sister was shot. She cannot.
No. She cannot testify her sister was shot. she can't testify that something interrupted her sister's
Conversation.
conversation.
Okay,
You know, and she may be able to say, I heard what I believe was gunshots, but she can't say my sister was shot because it could be wrong, you know. So but she can't say, I heard a popping sound, but I believe to be this, but we do have more than one sense, you know, we have like 5 senses plus something we're calling now. In any event, I think it would be that limited, so.
understood. But for the record, I still have an objection.
I understand, Council, and certainly when we get to that, if there's something that becomes a bit more specific, and I heard something happen and I lost contact with my sister.
But she's not testifying today, is that correct?
Correct, she's just watching the video.
Oh, well, you get to raise that objection, obviously, at any time, before she testifies, so.
And what's her name? What is her name?
Shantanique Chambers.
Shantanique, you spell that SHANTIQ.
ITINIQUE.
And what's her last name?
Chambers.
Chambers.
And Judge, at this time, the people would also move for the admission of people's exhibit number 1, which is a medical examiner's report pursuant to MCL 76611B.
That is allowed.
Thank you, Judge. And this is a medical examiner's report authored by Dr. Teresa Wen from August 19th, 2022, of an autopsy performed on the examination of Asia Thornton on September 23rd, 2021. Dr. Wen opined, it is my opinion that death was caused by a gunshot wound to the back with complications. She was conveyed to the hospital despite life-saving measures. She was pronounced deceased at 10:23 hours on September 17th, 2021. In consideration of the circumstances, post-mortem examination, and toxicology findings, the manner of death is homicide.
Sorry.
Thank you. And at this time, the people would call India Gibbs to the stand.
Before you have a seat, please come to the door. No, you pull from that side. Push from this side. Yeah. We got to get you on the job. Oh, that's the problem. Pull it from the wrong side. Never. Before you have a seat, please raise your right hand. No, before you have a seat. Please. State your full name. You swear or affirm to tell the picture.
Yes.
You may already did. You're gonna have questions put to you by both attorneys. I want you to wait until they finish their question. Sometimes we anticipate what the question is gonna be and we start to answer. I want you to let both attorneys finish their question before you answer. Okay? Okay. And please don't say yes or no if there's a affirmative or negative answer to your question. To the question.
Okay. And Judge, can I approach the clerk for a moment? Can you please state your name for the record? And this is back on September 4th of 2021. Were you in the area of Buckingham and Cornwall in the city of Detroit County of Wayne?
Yes, I was on my porch.
Okay. Do you live in that area?
Yes.
And about what time were you out on your porch?
I don't know.
Was it the daytime or the nighttime?
It was at night.
Was it light out or dark out?
It was dark.
Okay. Do you have any approximation of about what time it might have been? And, back on September 4th, while you were sitting on your porch, did something happen that brings you to court today?
Yes, so I was on my porch, I was listening to music. Basically, I heard a big loud noise. It sounded like somebody ran into a house. That's how loud it was. And I got off my porch, I looked at the corner, and it was a big accident. It was three people standing, like, it's kind of like a light where I could see, like, from the corner,
Was that your
where they
street
was
light?
at. And yeah, the street light, it was a street light down there, so you can't really see the people, but you can see like, you know. So basically, I looked down there and I saw three people and, they were arguing.
And I'm gonna stop you there and just back up a little bit, all right? Okay, so you said you heard a loud, bang, is that correct?
Mhm.
Okay, where did you see that noise come from?
Councilwoman, so, ma'am, I know sometimes we do that out of reflex. You answered a couple times, please.
I'm sorry,
Yes,
I'm sorry.
please.
Yeah, I'm kind of nervous.
I understand.
Um,
We're not going to attack you, so please just relax. And we want to make the record clear. Sometimes it sounds like
okay.
So yes or no works.
Sorry.
So you had testified that you heard a loud bang, is that correct?
Yeah,
Where did you hear that noise come from?
it was on the other block of where I was at.
Okay, what block were you on?
I was on my street and then on the corner, like at the corner house.
Okay, do you know the intersection that you were at, or that you heard the noise?
The street, you want me to say street? name?
Yes.
Cornwall,
Okay, and do you know the other street?
Buckingham,
That's where you heard the noise come from?
yeah. Yeah, Buckingham,
And you indicated you saw an accident, is that correct?
correct.
Can you explain what you saw?
So I looked down the street. So as I was getting off the porch, I was going towards the accident to try to make sure, the people were okay. So I was walking towards it, and they were arguing.
I'm gonna stop you there. When you say they, who do you see?
It was three people. I didn't literally see their face. It was just three individuals.
Okay, did you see what they were wearing, or could you describe what they looked like at all?
One of them had on a red hoodie. I don't remember the pants. The other one had on, I believe, a gray hoodie that was with the person.
With which person?
The person that shot the gun,
What color were they wearing?
the red hoodie.
So the gray hoodie and the red hoodie are together, is what you're saying, is that
Correct.
correct? Okay, who else did you see?
And I saw the girl who got shot,
Okay.
which she had on a white shirt.
Have you indicated, did you see which vehicles these people came out of? Or were they already outside of their vehicles?
They was already outside of their vehicles. And the girl that got shot, she, I believe, got out of it was a gray car.
Objection to speculation.
Because I don't believe it's speculation, I think this witness is just trying to do her best to recall things that
Well,
happened 2
she-
years ago.
You can ask the question. I'm going to overrule the judgment. You can ask if she's guessing but sometimes people speak that way. I hear it all the time. Well, I guess I said, yes or no, well, I know, but that's what we're going to talk to. You can clear it up if she knows, or if she's guessing respectfully. Again, I'm going to.
Thank you. Now, Ms. Gibbs, when you say I guess, are you
That's
guessing?
just the way I saw it, literally just the way I saw it. So I do apologize. The girl who got shot was in the gray vehicle.
Did you see any damage? Were you able to see any vehicle damage from where you were?
Yeah, like both of the cars. She was like coming towards their car. It looked like she hit their car.
So for the record, you're using your hands and you're kind of making a T with your hands.
Like she T-boned it. It looked like she T-boned it.
Which vehicle T-boned which?
The girl who got shot.
T-bone, she's the one who T-boned another vehicle?
That's what it looked like.
Okay.
But I believe they go.
Objection, Your Honor. Objection.
All right,
Speculation.
And I recognize that we see it a lot. People speak in a certain way, they don't speak in ways that sound like they're certain. So she's gonna ask questions, but one of the questions she's gonna ask me, are you guessing or what did you see?
No, this is what I saw. So I do apologize for keep saying.
Hold on one second, counsel.
my understanding that she did not see the accident itself. She heard the noise, and then she went, and then she observed
And you get a chance to
it.
cross-examine that, counsel, so, because I can't just strike it, because like I said, I don't know what it was, and I'm gonna let her do her full examination, and you can cross-examine it. If it turns out that she did not see anything, obviously, she can't testify that she saw something. You know, you don't know how much time was in play, you know, I can hear a noise, look, and I don't see it, the instant it happens, but I can see from the result what happened, so, when cars are moving or something of that nature, I don't know what happened in this case, but both of you are gonna have full latitude to, get fully detailed, and I'm not just gonna cut people off with the first thing they say, and then the officer have an opportunity to see if it can be explained, and you've never seen it.
Thank you. Now, just kind of back up a little bit. So you said you were first on your porch when you heard this noise, correct?
Correct.
How long, do you wait at all before you walk near the intersection, or do you start walking immediately?
When it first happened, I kind of paused
For how long?
a couple seconds. It wasn't long at all.
And then you start walking towards the intersection?
Yeah, I started walking towards like the bushes. It's like a cut towards where you can go, like towards the side of my house.
Okay. And about how far do you get from the vehicle accident?
They were like on the next block, kind of in the middle. I was like on my block on the next block, but when I kept walking, I was kind of close to my garage, so it wasn't that far, but it was far enough for me to not.
Can you try to give us a distance? Would that be a block, a half a block, an estimation of feet? About how far do you think?
It wasn't a block, it was on the next block, but when I walked, I was still close enough to see, you know, the cars, because they were in the middle of the street on the next block. I was like by the garage, so I really don't know how many feet.
Do you know how many houses from them you were maybe?
They were on the corner, and I'm the corner house, so I was like in the middle of my garage. And they was on the corner, so that's not really that far, but it's enough to see, like, the car crushed into each other.
Where, do you recall where the vehicles were on the road area when you observed them?
They were like in the middle of the street in the block, like crossing like Cornwall and something, like dead in the middle of Cornwall.
And you said you heard people arguing, correct?
So
Do you hear what anyone says?
the only thing I heard them say was, one of the persons said, "You ran into me," and the girl who got shot said, "No, you ran into me, period." That's all that I heard. But they were arguing as soon as they got out the car, so
And about how long do they argue for?
it wasn't that long.
Now, you
Now,
think,
now, it wasn't that long to me and to you and to someone else. Try to give us the time frame.
A couple,
Not that long.
probably like a minute, I don't, 2 minutes, it wasn't long at all. Everything happened so fast.
now you indicated that you saw, a person in a white shirt, a red hoodie, and a gray hoodie, is that correct?
So
Who was arguing with who?
the white shirt, which is the girl who got shot, was arguing with the girl in the red.
And
What?
now, after, look at, what happens next?
So they were arguing, and basically she said whatever, period, and then the girl proceeded in the red sweater to pull up her arm and proceeded to shoot. And
Now-
I proceeded to run back to my home.
Now, when you say hold up her arm, what do you mean?
Like she shot her.
Okay, so you saw her raise her, which
She
arm?
raised, I don't remember which arm.
No, it's okay if you demonstrate what you saw.
She just raised up her arm and shot the girl.
Okay, and for the record, would it be fair to say you're lifting your arm kind of parallel with the ground, straight out?
Correct.
Okay. And then as she's raising her arm, do you hear something?
No shots, it was multiple shots.
And do you see where they're where she's aiming that gun?
She
Wait,
raised,
I'm sorry, I would strike that question. When you see her raise her arm, do you see anything? Do you see her holding anything?
No, I mean, obviously she was holding a gun. I just saw her raise her hand and the gunshot started going off and I ran. That's all that I thought.
Did you see in what direction her arm was raised?
I don't really know her. Well, I believe she raised her arm and she started to shoot. It looked like she shot like directly like in her chest.
Whose chest?
The girl who got shot,
And what color was she wearing?
the white shirt.
And what do you do after you hear these gunshots?
I ran back home and I came in the house and called 911 and my next called 911.
Now, when you go out to see the accident, are you alone or are you with anyone else?
My auntie,
Okay, what's her name?
Korea.
Can you describe what the girl in the red hoodie looked like?
I did not know what she looked. She just looked like she was like my height, maybe a little bit shorter.
I'm gonna stop you there. How tall are you?
5'3",
So she's about 5'3"?
5'3" or 5'2", 5'3". I don't know the direct. I just looked. She wasn't that tall.
And did you notice anything else about her body type or her skin color or hair or anything like
I
that?
didn't see her hair, didn't see her skin type, but her body shape was like, it wasn't big, but it was like deep. It was a little bit, it wasn't big at all.
Now, I hate to have to ask this question, but based on how you phrased it, when you said she was about the same size as you,
It was
how
like,
would you describe it?
like a little bit bigger at the time.
Okay. Thank you. Now, do you ever see this person in the red sweatshirt again?
When I came back outside, they were walking up the side street. I saw it.
Okay, so I'm gonna back up a little. So what you said when you came back outside, where were you coming from?
Inside my house. When I came back when she started shooting, I ran back in the house. I came back outside to make sure the girl was okay. We was about to go back out to make sure the girl was okay. And they were coming up the side street.
Okay,
I ran back in the house.
when you say we were gonna go check, were you with?
Me and my son.
Okay. And when you say they were coming up the sidewalk, who do
The
you?
red sweater and the person that was with her, they had on the gray sweater or whatever colors for the shoe. He or she.
Now, you had testified that you heard around 3 or so gunshots, is that correct?
They
Did they all sound, can you explain the pattern in which you heard those gunshots?
It was just constant. It was constant.
Okay, so there was no kind of pause in between or anything like that?
Not that I recall.
What was your question?
I first asked, can you describe the pattern of the gunshot sounds? And she answered, and then I clarified, so there.
I don't think that's me, counsel, because she didn't ask whether she observed, how she observed it. She didn't, go into suggesting an answer, that which would be leading, because there was no answer or any suggestion in the question, so. that's not-
Do you recall what the girl in the gray sweater looked like?
I don't know if it was a girl or a boy, and I never saw neither one of their faces.
So So you didn't make out their body type or their height or anything of the grade?
The red sweater was tall, shorter than taller than the one in the red sweater.
Okay. When you say tall, about how tall? Or how much taller than you?
Probably like two, I would say two. I was just gonna 2 more inches, 3 more inches. She was way taller than everything. She or he, I don't know if it was he or she.
And when you see the person in the red sweatshirt and the person in the green sweatshirt walk by your house, do you see where they go?
They went up the other block, like they went straight down Cornwall. Yeah, my aunt said she saw them go down one of the other side streets. I'm not sure which one.
And as those two individuals walk by your house, what do you do?
When I saw them walking, I kind of paused and then I ran back in the house.
When you see the people in the red sweatshirt and the gray sweatshirt walking past your house, do you see them holding anything?
One of them was holding a box. I don't remember which one. One of them had a box in it.
Okay, what kind of, can you describe that box?
It looked like a shoebox.
When you approached the accident with your aunt,
Mhm.
are there any other people in that area of the accident that you see?
When I approached the area, like when it first happened,
Yes.
no. Not that I recall from my block, I didn't see anyone.
I guess it.
Good afternoon, Ms. Gibbs.
Yes.
Good afternoon, Ms. Gibbs.
Good afternoon.
I just have a few questions for you.
Mhm.
You have to say yes or no.
Yes.
There was no question, but if that is a negative. This is at 12 o'clock at night, basically.
No,
What time was it?
I don't recall.
Well, how do you know it wasn't 12?
It was dark, but I know it wasn't. I don't recall.
Okay. And when this accident occurred, so you stay on a particular street,
Correct.
correct? And does that street run north or south? I mean, does it run north, south, or east, west?
If we're, like, if I'm turning this way, I would be south, they would be east from where I was, the block, it's literally the next block over. From where I live.
Say that one more time.
It's the next block over from where I stay.
Okay, you said it's the next block over. What's the name of the street that you live on? Not the address, just the name of the street.
Berkshire.
Berkshire. Okay, and Berkshire, this is on the east side.
Correct.
Right. Berkshire runs north and south, is that correct? Or do you know?
I don't know.
All right, so be that as it may, so when you hear this big boom, it sounds like a crash.
It was a crash.
That's not my question. My
Yes.
question was,
Yes,
it sounds like a crash.
yes,
Okay. And you're on the porch at the time.
yes.
Go off your porch. Do you go to your left or do you go to your right?
I went to the,
Go to your left. Now, from when you go out onto the sidewalk, when you look to your left, can you see the accident at that time?
yes,
Okay. And how far, how many houses off the corner was your address?
I literally on the corner.
You're on the corner.
Correct, yes.
Yeah, and you're on the corner of what two streets?
And Judge, I would just object, I don't know that I want this witness to be putting the intersection of the issue that's not on me. We're not into a lot of detail as to exactly what this witness was.
Oh, Council, what we can do, obviously, you have the right to challenge you with this. We can tell with if in fact I need to stop YouTube for a second just for a specific address, we can do that. Yes.
I understand, of course, concerns. I don't want the address itself. I would like to know what corner house,
No, I
what the
get
intersection.
that. I get that. You know, because obviously you want to get a challenge your ability to see what she said she saw. If you want to send your investigators out, you want to take measurements or something like that. All I'm saying is, even that could have her, explore houses on the corner, so you know the exact intersection. People can say, oh, she was facing this direction, so it would be on this side of the street. So I'm not gonna stop you from doing it, but I want to just say, I don't want that to be on YouTube where 100 people can be watching it right now. We can just, I can pause the YouTube just so you can get what you need for the record.
Yes, I would appreciate that. Okay, so now, when you step off your porch, you look at an intersection, and there's an accident that obviously just occurred, correct?
Yeah,
And you didn't see who was at fault, and you didn't see the accident actually occur, did you?
no,
When you get off your porch, then you proceed to the intersection, and you hear people having conversation.
yes,
And once you hear them having conversation, now is there a street light on that corner?
yes.
Look down. Are you guessing or are you sure that there's a street corner, there's a street light on that very intersection?
It should be a street, right on the corner. There's one on my corner.
That's not my question, that it should be. Is there or was there one, a street light on it at the intersection? Yes, no.
Well, Council, you can ask questions, but I don't tell them how to answer.
I don't recall.
Well, let me ask you a question. Berkshire Street, that, doesn't run, you know what north is, right?
You want to stop?
Yes, yes. If you're on your porch, are you facing, if you're just standing on your front porch facing the street, are you facing north?
Correct, yes.
So that means your street is running, east and west.
Yes.
Can I ask
Oh,
that question
absolutely.
in a different way? If you step off the road porch, right, and you went to your left, and you kept going, would you be going towards 8 Mile?
Yeah.
If you turn left, would you be going towards Jefferson?
If I step off my porch and I make a left,
Yes,
would I be going toward Jefferson?
yes.
I could go for Jefferson, so
You would be going, if you just cut straight down, you'd be going towards Jefferson.
if I step off my porch and I go straight down, or if I step off my porch and I go to the left
If you step off
and
your
go
porch,
to the next block.
if you step off your porch and you go to your left, you can take your street to Jefferson. That headed towards Jefferson.
Yes,
Okay. And then obviously, if you stepped off your porch and you went to your right, that would be going towards 8 Mile.
correct.
Okay. Okay. And which car what cars do you see out there that night?
It was a gray car and it was a SUV.
What color was the SUV?
It was a dark color car.
Now you say, there was a gray vehicle and then an SUV.
I
Correct?
don't remember that color of the bigger. Well, I just know it was a four-door truck type SUV type car.
Okay. Right. And is it that you don't remember the color because it was too hard, it was too dark to distinguish color?
It was dark where that car was at the corner where we were, so, correct.
All right. And which car is closest to your house? Which car do you walk up on first?
I didn't walk up in the car, neither car.
Or you just stood there?
When I was walking towards it, I was like by the garage, and I ran back when I heard the gunshot. So,
Ran back when you heard the gunshot.
right,
So it's safe to say, you ran, you heard the first gunshot,
correct,
and so then you ran away from where the accident had occurred and where the people were situated.
yeah.
Is
Cause
that yes?
I wasn't that close to them. I was like in the middle of like the block. Like when they were like at the corner and I was like in my other corner, and when I started running, when I was walking towards them, I didn't walk that close towards them. I walked like kind of like where my garage is at, like halfway where my garage is at. And then it's a field, and then that's where the two cars were. So I wasn't that close to them.
And, if you could say that where the judge is sitting on a bench, how close to the people did you get? You say you got as close as where I was just standing.
No, probably where she was at. So here's my corner where the judge
No,
stayed.
no. I'm saying, I'm just that the accident is where the judge is
Oh.
sitting. Okay, so where would you say, how close to the judge did you get?
I was like where your desk is at. I wasn't that close to them.
Okay,
Or a little bit farther back. I wasn't that close to see their faces.
okay, would you about maybe this close?
go a little bit further back. Probably like right there. He wasn't that close to them.
Okay, with the parties, or with the prosecutor stipulate that this is approximately, 25, 30 feet?
Yes.
So you're about 25 to 30 feet away from
Walk it
that.
off, officer, if you want.
Sorry, Judge?
I said, if you want to have the council or an officer walk it off and, you know, just get a good approximation, that's fine to do it.
Yeah, I think we would believe that to be 20 feet.
Well, that's what I'm saying, you're coming up to disagreements, you can walk it off if you choose to do so.
Okay.
You can walk there and count the steps and you
Okay.
can get a good estimate.
Thank you,
of what it
Judge.
is.
Yes. I will, may I look to?
I mean, well, I mean, yes, that's good. You agree to that, council?
I think she needs to step a little bit further back,
Okay.
to be parallel
Well,
with you.
right now, I think the distinction, that the difference that's gonna make a couple of inches is not going to make.
Okay,
Because this is all a guesstimate as to will anyway. Now, if you got a little laser, measurement, you can do it that way, so.
okay, I'm done.
All right.
Okay, yeah.
Or, you know, you're not gonna, unless you do a measurement, you're not gonna do it exactly the way.
I know, so we separate between 15 and 20.
Yes.
Okay, between 15 and 20 feet away. But you, even though you're 15 and 20 feet away, now, the person that you said is shooting in the red hoodie, is their back to you, or is their face to you?
Their face is not to me. They was like towards the side, like, when the girl was right here, where the mic is at. Like, if the mic was like right here,
That's what it's.
and then like right here, it was like right here.
As you walk up on the young lady that you said with the red hoodie, and are you walking up on her right hand side, her back, or her left hand side, or in front? Do you understand my question?
Yes, I was coming from the back, because I was coming off my porch.
So you was walking up on her back?
Walking up, I wasn't walking up on her, I was just walking up.
Okay, all right. Now, there was a lady with a, you said gray.
I don't know if it was a lady or a man. I never knew if either one of them was a lady or a man. I never knew.
Okay.
I just heard voices. It sounded like it was two females in it.
And where's the lady in the white t-shirt? In relationship to as you was just, I know you're not walking up on them, but as you're walking towards the incident, where's the lady in the white t-shirt?
She's standing right across from the girl. They had a little sweater or hoodie.
Okay.
They wasn't that close, but they wasn't that far apart.
And before do you hear shots?
I'm sorry?
You hear shots at some point in time.
Yes.
What do you see the lady in the white sweater do?
Nobody had on the listen.
Oh, the person that got shot. What did she have on?
She had on a white shirt.
A white shirt. So what did she do?
I don't know what she did, but I ran as soon as I heard the gunshot.
So you don't know whether or not she was facing the person.
Yeah, they were facing each other, they were arguing.
Okay, and then you hear shots while they are armed.
I'm sorry?
You hear shots during the time that they are arguing with each other.
No, I heard shots after they stopped talking.
Then you heard shots.
Correct. It all happened very fast.
Got
It was like they were arguing, and she proceeded to shoot.
And you don't know what position the lady in the white shirt was at the time that you started hearing gunshots? You don't know what position she was in.
Position meaning she
Was
was
she
standing.
facing?
She was standing.
Okay, standing. Was she facing
They
towards?
was facing each other.
Hold on a second.
I'm sorry.
You have to let me finish the question.
I'm sorry.
Was she facing the lady with the red hoodie?
Yes.
Okay. How many shots did you hear?
I don't know. It was more than two.
More than two.
Yes.
And you cannot identify the lady with the red hoodie, correct?
Correct.
You cannot identify the other person with the other hoodie, or was it hoodie or sweater on?
Correct.
And you couldn't identify the lady who eventually got shot.
I never saw her face.
Okay. And you said at one point in time, the lady with the red hoodie and the other person walked past your house.
Correct.
And were you sitting on the porch?
No,
Where were you?
I came back outside because I was going back to check on the girl and they were walking past. They just so happened to be walking past.
They were walking past. Did you hear them talking to you? Were they?
No.
No, just walking.
Yes.
All right. At that time, could you see their face?
No.
So when you step out on the porch, they were walking, you said, past your house. When you stepped out on the porch, were they walking up towards your house and then past, or were they actually passing your house and you could only see the back or the sides of it?
I only saw the back of them. They were walking towards Cornwall, straight up Cornwall.
Okay. When you asked about this, we asked a description of the person in the red hoodie. Did you tell the police that he was stopped?
I said he or she.
Now, Coach Young, reading the document was identified to you. What is the document?
This is the same.
Okay, who's stated that?
Mine.
Take a attention. Take a attention to this. Right here. This right here. You said it was he or she. Did you say he or she there, or did you say he was stopped?
It's in a she/he. That was crossed out.
Say that one more time.
I literally said he or she. I never said he.
Okay, so what does that document mean?
It says she right here /he was stopped. And then it looked like that was crossed out.
To me, it looks like
It looked like it was crossed out.
Did you scratch that out?
I don't recall. That was a year ago.
Council, would you identify that document for the record? I think she said it was her statement. Well, let me ask this question. Did you make multiple statements or only one statement, please?
I think I wrote two. I think I wrote two of them.
Okay, you want me to approach?
Yes, just
Okay,
so
so
for the
clarify.
clear what statement she's looking at when it was made and the date and time.
When that document to the top of the document, it has a date. Did you see that date?
9/4/2021.
9/4.
Correct.
2021. What is the time that it started? The start time.
At the bottom, 3/18.
No, that's the top. Next to the date. where's it 9-4?
Oh, 310. Let me end it at 318.
Council, if I can, just to make sure, ma'am, did you make more than one statement or not?
Verbally, I believe.
No, written. Because right now we have a written.
Written, yes, I think I did.
Did you write the statement out yourself or did someone else write it out?
I really don't recall.
Do you look at it, you can tell if that's your writing or not. Correct?
Now, I'm handing you another document. Yes. Now, what is the date of that document?
9/2/21.
9/2 or 9?
Wait, I'm sorry. 9/21.
Okay, and what is that document?
This is statement.
Okay, whose statement is that?
Mine.
So to answer the judge's question, you made 2 statements.
Correct.
There's one on 9/4 and one on 9/21. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
And I was asking the position, did you write these statements out yourself or did someone else write them out?
I wrote them. I just write so sloppy.
All right, well, when you couldn't figure out something, I just wanted to know if someone else wrote it out. But you wrote out the statement and you read it over at that time, correct?
Correct.
And so you adopted it, you didn't make any other changes, so that was your statement, what you remembered at that time.
Correct.
All right, and council, you've already put the record, there were 2 statements, given at 2 different dates and 2 different times.
Yes.
And last question, which statement were you just reading from or reviewing?
I just looked at both of them.
Okay, but you testified to one, correct? He asked you questions about.
Both of the questions, all of the questions. I'm sorry.
The only reason we're doing this, you have multiple statements, you make a record, the record has to be clear what you're looking at, which statement, and if you've adopted it, or, you know, well, just, we need to know which statement we reading from. So,
I need your document. What's the date on that document?
This is 9/4/2021.
Right. And I took your attention to a area in that document. So that's the one you were reading at, is that correct?
Correct. But this, the other one.
There's no questions on the floor. Thank you. Thank you, no question. Further questions?
thank you, council.
Yes, Judge, just briefly. May I approach the witness?
Yes, please.
You put it over.
Approach the witness statements. Now, Ms. Gibbs, I'm gonna hand you, I'm gonna hand you this document. See that?
Yes,
You recognize what that is?
the statement, yes, my statement.
Now, did you physically handwrite the statement, or did you just give the information contained in the statement?
For this one,
Which one? I apologize. For the
No,
record,
that's clearly.
Can you what's the date on that statement?
which statement?
9/4/2021. I know for a fact that I said this, like.
No, ma'am, that's not the question.
Yeah, my question is, did you, like, with your own hand, write out the information in the file with your own hand? Or is that the officer's?
This looked like the officer handwriting, and the other one looked like my handwriting, but I know I told him these things on this statement.
It would be fair to say in the statement there you have from September 4th. Did you review that statement after it was all written out?
This one, no, that one, yeah, I remember that. This one.
Did you clarify when she said this was that one? I'm not sure what.
The statement from 9/4/2021, this statement, I remember him recording me, and this is everything that I said in the recording, he or she.
Now, the statement that you're holding, 9/4, may I ask you to look at the bottom of that sheet? Okay, what do you see at the bottom of that sheet?
Name,
Is it your signature?
yeah,
Okay, did you do that?
yeah,
Okay, is everything in that statement truthful?
Yes.
Now, I'm going to hand you I'm gonna hand you another document. What have I handed you?
Okay.
And is that a statement you gave? To police?
You're asking if she wrote it out or she just
I mean,
verbally
did
gave it?
you, I'm sorry, did y'all clarify? Were you asking questions and did you give answers to police?
Yes.
Okay, and it's documented in that statement that you're holding, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and did you also sign this statement?
Yes.
Now, previously you had testified, or defense counsel had asked you about the distance between the girl in the red and the girl, or I'm sorry, the person in the red and the person in the white when they're arguing. Do you remember that question?
Yes.
And you had responded that they weren't very close, but they weren't very far. Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell us if you're the girl in white, how close is the girl in red to you in this court?
I would say, do I have to give my measurements?
Nope, just you could point to something in this room.
Probably like the trainer or they weren't that far apart.
Okay, so from you to the printer, you think?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so the defense counsel agree that's about 10 or 12 feet?
I was so stipulated.
People don't have a question.
Nothing else, counsel?
No, Your Honor.
You may step down now. Now, you're not to discuss anything you testify to today with anyone else while this is being done, okay?
Thank you. Judge, at this time, the people are called Ursula
Hold
Smith.
on 1 second. Somebody trying to get it.
At this time, the people would call Ursula Smith to the stand.
This one.
All right, now I know your hand, so raise your right hand. Thank you very much. State your full name. You swear or affirm to tell the truth.
Yeah.
Okay, you can lower your hand. Ma'am, I want you to take extra effort. You have a mask over your face. Here, when you start speaking, I couldn't tell what you were saying your name was. We need you to speak very, very loudly and clearly while you're wearing that mask. And if someone doesn't hear, they're gonna ask you to repeat it, okay? Get through this quickly. Let's make sure that we understand what you're saying. I know you have a mask on. But, let's make this as clear as possible.
Okay.
Is that microphone amplified? Is that working? Now, make sure you speak directly into the microphone. Thank you.
Can you please state your name for the record?
Ursula A. Smith.
And Ms. Smith, did you come to court voluntarily today?
No,
How did you get to court today?
I'm sheriff department.
They picked you up?
Yes.
And Ms. Smith, back on September 4th of 2021, were you in the area of Buckingham Road and Cornwall in the city of Detroit County?
Yes.
And were you on foot or in a vehicle on that day?
Vehicle.
And did you see something that brings you to court today?
a car accident.
Do you remember what the cars looked like that were involved in an accident?
I remember one being an SUV, and then like a compact car, the other one.
And did you see what happened after this crash occurred?
A little arguing, and then after that, no, I didn't see it, you know.
Who did you see arguing?
I didn't see the arguing head on. I know when the two people in the SUV exited the vehicle, they were saying, cussing, saying, you hit my, and I drove my vehicle on around.
Now, can you describe the people that you saw get out of the SUV?
There was two females.
Do you remember what they were wearing?
One here on a red hoodie and some jogging pants, and the other one here on a white t-shirt and jogging pants.
Now, the one that you said had a red hoodie on, do you recall how tall they were or what their body shape looked like or anything else that you remember about them?
Like boyish look and a little, probably like around my height. I'm like 5'6", 5'10". And the other one was a little taller, if I'm not mistaken.
All right. Now, while these people are arguing, where are you?
I had left the scene. I drove down the street.
And while you're driving down the street, do you hear anything?
I didn't hear anything until like I pulled into the driveway, and then I heard pow pow.
Now,
So not shot.
so I don't want you to tell me where you live, but how the driveway that you turn into, about how far is that from where you see the accident?
Not far.
Your Honor, I have an objection because that would be assuming facts not in evidence. Because I didn't hear this witness that she saw the accident.
Dan, question, counsel?
I think she saw two cars get into an accident and she described a vehicle.
I thought I heard that, but you know what, counsel, you have opportunity to cross examine.
So how far from where you turn into the driveway to where that accident was?
Not far.
Can you, is it like half a block, a couple houses? What do you think? Give me an estimate?
Ma'am, start by this court. Was it further than what you could see in this court?
It wasn't, it was, you could see it from where
So
Ma'am, the distance from where you are sitting right now, would that distance be able to fit into this court? Or would it be further?
a little further.
Okay.
So from you, you think it's kind of like, see where that fan is,
A little further.
farther than the fan?
Yeah.
About how much farther than the fan do you think?
A little behind the wall property.
Behind the wall, okay. So that back wall,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
Say yes or no, ma'am.
Yes.
would defense counsel agree that about 35 feet?
I'm talking about the distance between the witness on the stand and the, after the door.
Say just a little beyond, just a little beyond the wall.
Well.
When you say a little beyond, ma'am, when you say a little beyond, you talk about 1 foot, 2 feet, or whatever. and we just ask for your
Okay,
best.
I know, but I'm just trying,
Take your time. We want you to be as accurate as you can.
Do you think, what about, see that back wall behind you? Do you think maybe from that back wall?
this wall here,
Yep.
to the one past the opening of the door to that wall,
Does that seem about right to you?
about five, yes.
So would defense counsel? So ma'am, just to clarify, we're talking about the distance from the wall behind you, right?
This blue wall here, going through the doorway to that back wall is about the distance.
Would defense counsel agree that's about 45 feet? 35 to 40 feet?
I was so stipulate.
Now, at what point, you said you hear something, correct?
Yes,
What do you hear?
gunshot
Where are you when you hear those gunshots?
inside my vehicle.
And where is your vehicle? Are you in the driveway that you mentioned?
Yes,
Okay. How many gunshots do you hear?
About, I can't really say, I believe it was about between 2 and 3.
And could you tell, you indicated that after that accident, you saw some people arguing, correct?
After the accident,
Yes.
I didn't see the argument directly on, but the two people that got out of the SUV were going back, were saying, this, and hit my, cussing shit, I mean, am I allowed to say that?
You're allowed to say whatever you heard.
Okay, yeah, this bitch didn't hit my shit, and because I'm in my vehicle, and before the confrontation get in, too deep into it, I go around the vehicle and go down to my destination.
Now, you mentioned that you saw the two individuals from the SUV saying those things.
Yes.
Did you see who they were saying those things to?
The young lady that was in the car that they hit.
Now, after you hear the gunshots, what do you do?
My brother-in-law was on the porch, and I get to screaming and hollering like, oh my God, Mike got shot, she got shot,
What do you see? Where are you standing when you're saying that?
I get out of my vehicle,
And where do you go?
and me and the neighbor and us, we started heading back that way,
Towards what?
towards the accident.
What do you see?
Two people walking down, going back.
Okay, what
Kind of
else?
not walking, but, moving fast.
Faster than walking?
A little bit, yeah.
Can you describe those two people?
It was the two people that I described earlier. One was probably about my height, one was taller. The other one was a little taller than that person.
What were those people wearing?
Red. I remember seeing a red hood. And then I remember the other one having on a white t-shirt. And some gray jogging pants, if I'm not mistaken.
And can you describe, do you remember what the second person with the white t-shirt and the jogging pants looked like?
Both of them looked like, You know they were females, but they look like boys.
Do you remember how tall the other person was? If you remember.
A little taller than the one with the red hood on. Just a little bit.
So explain to us what you see as you're walking towards the accident.
Looked like they taking something off the back of the vehicle.
Who was?
The two people.
Would that be the person in the red hoodie and the other person in the white t-shirt?
Yeah,
They were taking something off of which vehicle?
the vehicle that they got on.
Okay, what were they trying to take off of it?
I'm not for sure, but all I know, we were coming that way, and then by the time we got down here, they were, a little in the distance.
And what else do you see as you get into the accident? Judge, can we use some tissue for the witness?
It's not my courtroom, so I don't know what we have.
You all right? You want a tissue? I know you got some paper towel with it. And Judge, can I approach the Kleenex?
Yes.
Take your time.
When I get, I'm sorry.
It's time.
When I get back down the street, sit here, thank God, bro.
Hold on now. I know you're emotional, but we just gotta have you give you a pause.
Okay.
Compose yourself, because we have to hear you clearly, so just take a moment to compose yourself, take a deep breath. Let us know when you're ready.
When I get back down to where the car accident was at, I see the young lady laying on the ground.
I know this is upsetting. Did you notice anything about her while she's laying on the ground?
Her eyes were open. And
I'm not sure what we're gonna do, we're gonna take a 5-minute break.
With your permission, the officer in charge and I are going to go ahead and serve the
Well, no, just sort of calm down, so I don't want anybody to say there was some suggestion.
Well, that's why I was taking him in there, but I'll give her the
Just, we won't leave anything that could be questioned. I wish I would. My body don't feel that. You know what? As long as you look like me, you can make the rest. That's fine.
All right.
It's been a while since I got to see you guys.
Yeah. On your floor.
I'm good.
It was like we back in the good old days.
I mean,
It was like we back in the good old days. Huh?
you know what? Sometimes when we look back at the good old days, they weren't that good. You know, we have a way of looking backwards and thinking, oh man, back in the day, that was good. When you were back there, it's like, just compared to what we're doing now. And back in the day, it was good old days. Like,
I think you run a pretty tight ship.
it's been so long since I've done this, I'm off my game.
I don't see how. I don't see how.
I- It's like, I had every on my phone.
No. You got what?
I had every on my phone.
Right,
I didn't have it on the wall, but I had a chart.
I was coming up now and everything. I said, well, you better break out your rule.
But, yeah, but what I did, once I had that paper and I measured it all, so I had a chart that said, with this thing up to this wall, it's gonna remain good as the.
That's what
My chart.
And, you know, I had to roll the tape out, but once I got everything measured, I just stand to podium, the table.
That's that military training right there. That's what that is.
You know, I went to, Harbor Freight, I heard that's what you did. Harbor Freight, it's a like a discount.
Yeah.
Harbor, you know.
Thank you.
Harbor.
Okay.
Anything.
Really?
Get a little, electronic laser measure. But no, you just point to whatever you want.
You can tell you
The
this.
exact distance.
Oh, that's right.
And so, you know, I want to get the dimensions of the room, I just like, put it on this wall, get the light, from how far it was to that wall.
Look at you, listen, you said like it's not for the house floor. It's like it's not for him.
You know, that's why you said, it's not, they got me.
Right out. We just came back. I took my kids before 2 weeks ago. I said, I'm gonna go down there and die. I didn't know what done that.
I had worked out for, it took me a year to find a house because I was doing it right after COVID and everybody was like leaving New York and places.
Going out in Florida and Texas.
Getting rooms in Florida. The house for $200,000.
Can't beat that.
That's
unbelievable.
It went up, but
Well,
I got, I'm in Valrico, I'm about 15 miles outside of Tampa.
Okay.
But I got the best neighborhood. I got. I'm on a small cul-de-sac, back into the golf course, so I got super quiet. It's a pretty high end. So, yeah, really good neighbors, you don't have to move it. I don't get, I go there, man, I don't hear a car coming up, because it's only like, my cul-de-sac is probably only like 12 houses on the whole thing. And so, I drive
What's the square
down
footage?
27.
Good.
I got
4 bedroom.
four full bedrooms, 3 full baths, 2 walk-ins, that, the lanai with the pool and a hot tub, 3-car garage.
In ground. Although.
So, you got here, I paid $600.
Okay.
But I'm saying that they all homes went up for about 430,000 to 600,000. What happened was,
How you end up finding that? What made you want to do that? How you end up finding that?
how I find it, it took me a year. Because every time I bid on the house, 50, 70 people bid, that's what ran all the prices up. Because it happened during the material shortage, so they weren't building any new houses. So everybody was bidding on existing houses.
You see me on Zoom?
So,
So you definitely down in Florida, not living in the flag.
man,
Yes, please, I'm gonna try to show you this. Thank you. Can you make it so I can share my screen?
this is right. I moved in the day before Thanksgiving. So it was Thanksgiving. I bought the house a little bit early. Then I was just buying furniture and things like that. So this is coming through my front.
Can I, is it okay if I try playing?
So beautiful wood floors. That's my office over here. This is my suite. So you walk in. Suite.
Sorry, thank you.
So, all right, so when you walk out, and that tour, so I expect my tour. Yeah, so you want to see that, so water down here, I mean, not just walk around there. It's like,
I think I had a question.
yes, sir.
I know they said, labor contract, money, so on and so forth, but is it a time that they're supposed to have inmates back to the county jail?
I don't know. I don't know the security issues or issue. I don't know. Because I've not been doing criminal, so I've been away from the
Judge, it's not, they come pick them up whenever the last case is done, so whenever you
They
sit
don't stay
down.
here.
Okay. Good.
I'm there, I think.
No, they don't stay here. They come pick up whenever the case is done, and then the judge, whatever the
So they're
decision
just
is.
here for the exam.
That's it, correct.
Bring them over in the morning and take them back.
Yes, sir.
So there's no time limit?
I mean, normally the court, depending on the judge, what time he want to shut down, normally it's like 4:30, 5 o'clock, depending on how long the judge want to go.
Okay.
But do they bring them over if it's an afternoon exam? They don't bring them over until the afternoon, right?
No, they can bring them, it depends, it depends. Sometimes all at once, and sometimes in the afternoon.
Okay.
All right, are we prepared to in this? Okay, ready to proceed?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, we're back on the record at what time? 4:04 PM.
Now, Ms. Smith, you indicated that you approached this accident location, you saw a girl on the ground, correct?
Yes,
Okay, and you saw that her eyes were open, correct?
yes.
What else did you notice about her?
She was bleeding.
From where?
She was laying on her stomach.
Where did you see the blood coming from?
Her back.
And what do you do when you see that?
The neighbor, I'm going to give me something to press on her, to hold, try to stop the bleeding. And, the neighbor was the one gave me his sweatshirt and I'm holding it on her. And then I commenced to pray with her.
Now, when you see this female on the ground, do you have your cell phone with you?
Yes.
Are you doing anything with your cell phone at this time?
I was video recording it while I was praying with her because I was trying to catch the people when I was coming up the street, but it didn't get a clear video or something. I don't know if my phone was hit at the ground or not, but when I got to her, cause some of my family members was coming up the street and I'm like, they just shot her, they just shot her.
Now, may I approach the witness? Now, Ms. Smith, I'm gonna show you a video and I want you to tell me if you recognize it, all right?
Shot at her.
It's actually up there. You see it on the phone in front of you?
Yes.
Okay, do you recognize what this is?
I apologize, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something.
Yeah,
Can we
because
give
this has
the
not been-
courtrooms a little bit? I'm
This,
sorry.
I apologize. This has not been, offered as an exhibit.
Sorry,
And, stop it now. I don't know why I assumed that there was some pre-exam hearing or
no, I'm
discussion
sorry.
as to what is evidentiary and what is admissible.
No, I'm sorry, I was just having a technical
Thank
issue. Okay. Okay.
Hold on now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Counsel,
Yes,
this is evidence. Do you have a copy of it, counsel?
I believe I shared at my office.
yes, Judge, this was all sent via evidence.com, the day or two before the PCC.
If there's an objection to that video.
There's no objection, because he published it, and this person hasn't said this accurately depicts,
Yeah,
or
right.
it has not been.
Okay, well,
And that was just a technical issue, I didn't mean to be publishing it before I did the foundation. I was admitting it, I can do that now.
Okay.
Ms. Smith, I'm gonna show you this video, okay? Okay, so do you recognize what I'm showing you right now? Okay, what is this video?
I cannot hear her, I apologize.
Oh, that was the video of me going down
just
to,
speak in the microphone.
oh. It was a video of me going down to the scene of the accident.
Okay, and the portion that I just showed you, does that fairly depict the video you took, going down to the scene of the accident back on September 4th of 2021?
Yes.
At this time, I would move for the admission of People's Exhibit number 2,
No objection, Your Honor.
So again,
and permission to publish.
the objection.
No.
Right.
Oh my God, they shot her. 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 Oh my God, they shot her. She down here. Oh my God. I'm trying, they won't answer. Hello? Hello? We on Buckingham and Warren. Buckingham, don't move. Don't move, baby. Don't move. Buckingham and Warren. East Warren, Buckingham. I can't find the phone. I can't find the phone. I hear you, but I can't find it.
We right here on Buckingham and Cornwall. Yeah, please.
I want to get it and get it to her.
Now, Ms. Smith,
Did you have a time that's on there that you stopped the video so the record reflect how much of the video you presented to the court?
Judge, I believe I stopped the video around 1 minute 50, 55 seconds. Now, Ms. Smith,
Give her a moment. A minute.
all right.
So, make sure you speak into the microphone.
Okay. Does anyone in this, if you know, does anyone call 911?
I think everybody was trying to call. I think the phones with so many people, it was scrambling or something.
And do the police subsequently show up?
Yes.
And do you speak to the police? Let me ask you this. At some point, either this day or the following day, do you speak to police?
Yes.
And did you give the police a statement?
Yes.
And that was a written statement, is that correct?
Yes.
And I'm going to approach the witness. May I approach the witness?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to hand you this. Do you recognize what that is? Can you see it at all? Would it help if I can't see it at all? I'm not asking you to read it, but do you recognize what the document is? Do you recognize?
Yes.
Okay, what is it?
When they came out to the house and I told them, I gave them my statement,
When you say they, then
the officers.
Okay, so this is the statement you gave?
Yes.
Okay, and is your signature here on the bottom?
Yes.
And is your signature actually on the bottom of both pages?
Yes.
Okay, and you were true? Is it on both pages?
Yes.
And were you truthful with police when you spoke to them?
Yes.
Now, in addition to the written statement, did the officers show you any pictures?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to approach with People's Exhibit number 3. May I approach the witness?
yes.
Okay. I'm handing you People's Proposed Exhibit number 3. Do you see the document in front of you?
Yes.
Okay, do you recognize this? Just, you don't need to read it, but just, have you seen this paper before?
Yes.
Okay, did the officers show this to you?
Yes.
And did you answer truthfully when you were talking to the officers?
Yes.
Now, would it be fair to say there's 6 different pictures on here? Did you see that?
Yes.
Okay, and would it be fair to say that you circled one of them? Is that fair to say?
for that point where I was officer.
Okay, so do you see the one that's circled there?
Yeah,
Is that the one you pointed out?
yeah.
Okay, and who is that? Why did you pick that person?
It was like it was the person that, one of the people that exited the vehicle,
Which person? What were they wearing?
the red hoodie.
Okay, so you picked out of the picture the person that was wearing the red hoodie, is that correct?
Yes,
Okay, and is this your signature on this form?
yes,
Okay, and were you being truthful with the officers?
yes.
Okay, thank you. I just have a moment, Judge. I pass the witness.
Thank you. Now, I just have a few questions for you, Mrs. Smith. You're driving, now this is at night, isn't it?
Yes,
Okay, when this accident occurred?
yes.
Okay, so, you're driving, on your way home, correct?
I was going to visit someone.
And so you don't live on that street.
No,
Now, when you pass by this accident, the people are standing outside of the vehicles.
when I'm coming up Buckingham, and when I get to the corner, that's when the accident occurred.
Okay,
But I wasn't all the way, I seen it, you know how you can like see something getting ready to fly and you stop?
mhm,
That's what I did in my vehicle.
okay. And then the occupants of the two different vehicles exit those vehicles. Do you see them get out their vehicle, is my question.
Well, the young lady the one that got shot, she didn't get out hurt, she stood on the edge of her vehicle, like when I was getting ready to pull off, and that's the other two that out of their vehicle.
Okay, and then did you see the young lady in the white, with the white shirt argue with, the two occupants of the other vehicle? Did you see them argue as you're passing by them?
No, I just heard the first two, I heard them saying, this shouldn't hit my car, you know, this bitch hit my car.
Okay. Right, and then you proceed to go by them.
Yeah,
Right, now, young lady, what's the description of the two individuals? The one lady in a white t-shirt, what's the description of her?
tall,
What's your definition of tall?
a little taller than the one that had on the red hoodie.
Okay, when you said had on the red hoodie, when you saw them outside of the vehicle,
They both had like red lights.
so she didn't have the hoodie on her head.
Not when she first got out of, was getting out of the vehicle, no.
Okay, when you proceed to go down the street, you turn into the driveway, then you hear gunshots.
Yes,
Okay, after you hear the gunshot, then you see what the two, the lady with the red hoodie and the white t-shirt, you see where they go.
they go to the back of the car and to do something back there, and then they go walking. Well, you know, get the hell on, I'll just say it like that.
Okay, and do they walk past you or do they walk away from you?
They don't walk past me or away from me because I wasn't there when they were exits, when they were doing whatever they were doing at the back of the car.
Okay, so at no point in time did you get like, within 5 feet of either one of those women? Is that correct?
My vehicle was here.
Well, let me answer this question. All right. The accident occurs, and then you look down to that area.
No, I didn't look down to that area. My car was sitting right there. When they exit the vehicle, my car was right there.
Okay. And then they get out the vehicle and they go to the back of that one vehicle, correct? The two people in the SUV, are they the
But after the
SUV?
gunshot,
Hold on. Let's finish this question.
okay,
Yes, after the gunshot, man.
yeah.
Okay, now, in order for you to see the back of their vehicle, that means your car was facing the back of their vehicle?
No, I wasn't. I proceeded to go down the street. And after the gunshot, everybody was coming back this way towards the accident.
Okay. Could you see the faces of the two individuals that was messing with the back of that vehicle? Could you see their faces?
At that time, no, I didn't see their faces.
Thank you. So now, and after they do something to the back of the vehicle, which direction do they go?
They go that way.
I don't know what that.
Okay, that would be. They will be going west.
Okay, let me ask this question. After they mess with the back of the vehicle, do they walk towards you? You know, like I'm walking towards you now? I didn't hear you.
No,
No. So after they do something to the vehicle, you don't see their face after that. Is that correct?
correct.
And the only time you had an opportunity to see anyone face is when you pass by them and they have. But when do you see their face?
My car is sitting here.
I don't know where here is.
Okay, my car is sitting on Buckingham,
Okay,
at the corner, just about a corner.
okay,
They have after the accident, the young lady that got shot, her car, when they hit, her car spins and goes up into a vacant lot and comes out this way, facing this way back towards Buckingham.
when do you see their face is my question.
I saw their faces when when my car came to a stop and they jumped out. That's when I seen their faces.
Okay, and how long did you have an opportunity to see their face? Was you
I
there,
can't really say.
were you sitting there for 5 minutes and you could see their faces?
No, it probably was about 3 or 4 minutes, about 3 minutes.
About 3 minutes?
Yeah.
Because at some point in time, you pull around them and going about your
Yeah.
business. Okay. And you said both the individuals had dreadlocks?
It kind of looked like, I can't really say if it was twisted, because mine, it looked thick and stuff, so I know it was like this, like, almost like some, yeah.
And it was dark out there that night.
Well, yes, it was nighttime, but where the accident occurred at, there's a street light right there.
Okay. And then at some point in time, you go to a lineup or a photo array.
Yes,
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, earlier now, you were talking to some individuals in the back room, correct? Now, just answer the question, please. Earlier today, you were in this back room and you were talking to some individuals, correct?
yes,
Correct me if I'm wrong. You told the individuals that the officer assisted you in picking out Number 5. Did you tell them that, yes or no?
No, you don't
That's
tell us how
hearsay.
to answer, no, you don't get to break your rules.
Okay,
So.
I'll ask it a different way, Your Honor. Correct me if I'm wrong. You told the individuals in the back room today that the officer who did the photo array basically pointed you to that picture. Is that correct?
Judge, in light of the fact that that may contradict other testimony that she has given, either today or in statements to the police, I would ask that you permit her to exercise her Fifth Amendment right.
Hold on, counsel. That is her right. So the question is, I don't know what happened. Right now, he's asking a question. He hasn't said she has done anything at all, even if the officer directed her. So that may not be on him, maybe on someone else. So, but I'm gonna let her ask a question. Answer first. She hasn't asked her what she did. He asked if someone tell her to do something.
Did you understand my question?
Now, could you repeat the question, please?
I will do that. Isn't it true that earlier today, you are talking in that back room with individuals, you told them individually that when you did that photo array, the officer directed you to the picture to pick out. Did you tell them that?
Judge, again, if she answers that question, it may contradict something that she said earlier, which could lead to charges of obstruction of justice or falsifying a report to the police.
You advised her the right, correct?
I was told I had to do that question by question. Judge.
I know, but you, before this gap into a courtroom, you talked to her, you advised her of her rights. Correct?
In fact, Judge, I only told her to be honest.
Sidebar.
Yeah, we'll look. Of course, we'll. All three, all three. Yeah. They must have changed that. The county is expensive. Yeah, they usually come at 3:30, so they pay anyway.
I just got a call that
I never been in this long, so I didn't.
they taking our system down, so I don't know if they're gonna take Zoom gonna go down or everything gonna go down.
So, I just TCU been downstairs for an hour and a half waiting.
How long you work? Knowing you work, you're working all day.
Yes.
Almost.
Okay. You guys are not.
No.
We're gonna do some checking. The doctor here.
Cause it's like, no, the part So do we have to keep on our homicide thing, because you know, this homicide days are Tuesdays and Thursdays.
I don't know. Why does he just approve?
That's just the way that he run his docket, but you doing it, it's completely up to you, but you can call.
He just come, it's the whole, that's it. Yeah, so opening, Wednesday. You want me to do that?
You talking about 20.
The 28th, and then the next one, the afternoon, on that Friday, the 30th, is the year.
Right, if it's open. I just gotta get to check. I just have to know. I gotta see it's on my this time. Council, can I have a witness step down? We're not gonna go further.
Yes, yes.
Should we, Judge, should we address?
We're gonna do that, so I
Okay.
just don't wanna just sit here while we're trying.
Oh, yes.
Ma'am. You were running custody days ago. I am told, I don't know this, that you were here. Going to go out stage or something, so you have to come in and double up. Were you always planning to come in and double up? Not planning, but now that you understand the gravity of this, officers came and arrested you, or held you in custody because there was some belief that you were not going to testify. Are you still planning on not coming to finish your testimony? That's what I would get, but I'm going to do that, it's gonna take $1,000 personal fine, if you don't have to put up any money, if you don't show up, you will take $1,000. Annually, yeah, okay, understand that? So, we release her on the $10,000 personal, and once you finish your testimony, that'll be.
Thank you.
And obviously, as I say, you don't have to put any money up, but it's money that will be owed if you don't show up. All right, we're not gonna have any more testimony for tonight.
Correct.
Now, first, we're gonna put together a bond on board.
That one was released.
This is. But you know, it's like.
That's not
No, this is a different person. No, this is a.
And that's-
No, because. This is the order attached to the court, or this order terminating the conferences for the two, and I can see the one that.
Did
actually
you
decided to.
send, did you send one that allows us to get fined?
Yes, one of the ones I sent out Tuesday, I think, the first packet.
It was already signed by this team.
It's Jefferson, but no bond.
All right, then. This is a cognizant response, just to put money. So I am going to. But what I need to, this already says, it says cognizant response. Let's not think of what. Let's shoot. Reacting right into a cognizant with this issue. This is just a different. So. And what she signed this, but I mean, I don't want this signature, I don't.
It's figures out. Then you email me that one. I can print out a new one. So I want practice for that one.
I'm just asking. It is before it's in case number. I'll sign it. That's a suggestion for you.
Sorry?
That's a suggestion for you.
Okay,
To make the trial go online. That's it. If you come in one day, laser measure.
Yeah.
Measure there, and there to the wall, measure, and have it all cleared out at the end of the time. And then you say, you just say it's probably, this, you know, have to guess, so how much you is like, you've already pre-measured it. You know, that's, the court recognizes that that's 10 feet, or that's 40 feet, that's 30 feet, and it happens like that. By, of course, it's been hard to get that, to make it where it's all being measured.
yeah, that's good, thank you.
But my courtrooms, every courtroom, I had everything you court measure.
Oh,
As soon as the witnesses say, we're about here to there, I said, we measured this, the court, it's 10 feet or 20 feet, nobody, so I think it's sort of, I think it's more than that. I think that's ours, that's not deep, you know.
Yeah, distances are not your strong suit.
But the point is, you never have to get somebody else to find you. It's all been pre-measured and it's accurate.
Right. Yeah, I'll definitely. We just need to do exactly tomorrow, but whenever I'm here next.
It takes, you know what? I don't know if I can find one tomorrow. I have one, so it takes, just all you do is push a button, a laser beam there.
Yeah, I I have one of those on my tape measure that I have, that has the laser and
Oh,
the
the
screen on it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that.
So my home, when I need dimensions of my room, it's up to one room.
Yeah.
If you're, laser the double wall,
Yeah.
this far, so my room is this by this.
Yeah.
So, and it takes, you know, originally I had it from big tape that you just pull it out and have somebody walk to the laser.
Yeah.
But now I do it with a laser.
We had July 13th, at what time, afternoon?
July 13th, that's.
Yes, that works for people in offices.
What day is it?
Thursday.
It will be the third. Okay, that's good. That's fine. It's the one day I didn't want.
So is it?
Uh,
Is it? Sorry about
That's the date that I have on my docket where I have the opportunities to catch up on other stuff. And all of us have a day, we don't have to do our docket.
Oh.
What time did he say?
What'd you say?
What time did he say?
I was thinking 1 o'clock, what time is it?
Let me take a look at this case that's on there.
Is there 1 o'clock? What time?
She's checking now.
Okay.
She's checking, she said there might be something on the docket already.
He has a 1:30 on the 13th,
So, he has something out there maybe.
on the 13th.
That's the day,
He is a Judge King,
yeah, just the.
but you're gonna get,
I don't have a quorum with a lot. I can't do it in my quorum.
okay.
Excuse me, Judge, are we still live?
Single.